We'll title this stream, I want my factory to be a giant spaceship. And we will just leave it at that. Excellent. Cool. All right. The other thing that I need to do is restart the YouTube stream. Yeah. I want my factory to be a giant spaceship. Felt like I was on a spaceship. Gaming there. All right. Title card this up. Start the YouTube stream. Drummer, if you could verify the YouTube stream acquisition of signal, one ping only. Hey, GG, what's up, man? Push me, and then just touch me, so I can get my Satisfactory factory. Works, my vans. All right, Bran already did it. Sweet. Welcome back, YouTubers. All right, here, back to Satisfactory we go. Push me, and then just touch me, so I can build my factory. Right? Like, it works. The music video, that music video is weird. It's a weird one. This is very weird. All right, synergy is good. And we're back into the handbrolg nana. Okay. So what did you think of Countdown to Launch? That was pretty good, right? I think that was really tight. I was really happy with the, very tight like a tiger. Oh, look at all the doggos. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at all of the doggos. Hello, all the doggos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. No Halo music? Oh. If that's what you want, all you have to do is ask. It's great with EJ with a little bit of wild DOS. There you go. All right, so where we last left off, we were making smokeless powder, and we needed more motors to do the MAM research so we can unlock the gun. Got plenty of powder. We need 200 rubber. That's easy. You know, we're listening to all this damn Halo music. I was like, you know what? We need immediate grid kilo 2-3 is hot. Recommend mission abort. Roger, Recon. We're going in. Get tactical, chat! We need 100 motors. I'm pretty sure I have some motors over here. Motors. I think between that and interdimensional storage. Oh. Put the last 15 in there. There we go. Oh, yeah.
Rifle and rifle ammo unlocked. A long-range weapon and rapid-fire ammunition, only to be used for the defense or acquisition of fixed property. Conveniently, this includes everything of value on this planet.
Good to know. Can you not make the rifle anymore? Like, how do you... Oh, there it is. You need motors. Okay, we need those motors. I was like, no, don't, we have to manufacture these things? Oh boy. Okay, put the rebar gun away. Give me the rifle. Oh, yeah! And I know what you're asking. Well, but EJ, what about ammunition? Oh, don't worry about that. Highly recommended getting turbo rifle ammo. What do we need to do that? We need 1,000 rifle ammo, 50 package turbo fuel, and 100 aluminum casings. This enhanced Minecraft? No, it's Satisfactory. Hello, Titans. Yeah, baby. You've already seen Titan today. Alright, so, what's the task for today, guys? Hold on. You know what? We should probably test this out. You know, for science. Is that really only 15 shots? Double kill. Triple kill. Kill-tacular. That was only 15 shots? Crack! What's up, Pats Van? Good NSF stream? Thanks, AirJ. Thanks, boys. That was good. I was really happy with that. About an hour and a half. Very tight. Working back and forth. That was good, man. If we could do that every time, that would be great. You know, I was pretty damn proud. Sawyer and Adrian agree. Like that was real good. I don't think we need to be this hype right now. The assembler with copper. You know what? We can sloop that. Kept relatively on point. That's all I got is relatively on point. I'll take it. That's fine. All right, let's change the recipe here to rifle ammunition. Then we need copper sheets, and we already have the powder. Oh. Sloop it. There we go. That's a compliment from me, don't worry. I got you, No Wrath. Thanks, man. Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. Always be slooping. ABS. Summer sloops are my favorite addition to this game. Well, addition, but not addition. You know what I mean? Wow. Oh, that's great. Guessing they don't regenerate. What do you mean? Sometimes too much power is just enough. How's the Pillar of Autumn coming along? Hey, Higher. It's coming along all right. Yeah, we just needed to reload here. I have basically all of the trench figured out. Now, that was a huge milestone that we got. I still need... Actually, there's still some things we gotta do. Hold on. I gotta... On the other side, we have to do all the trim. Like the 8 meter wall on the inside. And... yeah. So let's go do that. If you guys didn't see it from the stream yesterday, we ground this thing out, man. I have the lattice done completely, which is pretty awesome. So, I did this to make it so the flame trench for the vehicle appears a little thicker. So let's get to it. All right, here we go. That's going to be an entrance. Just got to make sure we zoop 10 right there, and then that'll basically have this side of the trench up to the same level of detail as the other side. So where do you think we should go from here, dude? Why didn't you wear the Boeing hat during NSF? I actually don't have a Boeing hat. I only have a Gulfstream hat. I went and looked. I mean, technically I have an Artemis hat. Like, does that help? Should wear the Cygnus hat. Oh, yeah, I did. Well, that was during Flame Trench. That was for Flame Trench. I said I'd do that during the trench. Permission to leave the station. For what purpose, chat? Master chat. Just curious, how long have you been working with NSF? Actually, about a year, give or take. Yeah, about a year, dude. Yeah, when I started working with NSF dudes, it was a very slow roll. I started as kind of a regular commentator, and I didn't do it that much. And what they, yeah, it started basically as a slow roll. I didn't do much commentary because, like, I wasn't exactly sure how, like, how they would want me to fit in. Not fit in, but, like, how I'd jive with everybody else. So I kind of spent some time feeling it out before I was signed up for, like, every single freaking thing. Or almost every single thing, like. And then, you know, they liked my DOS, and everybody's like, I mean, not that DOS didn't know, but kind of, he knew, but we needed to make sure everybody else knew. Like, I was, that I was, you know, a good STEM commentator and whatnot, right? And once everybody kind of knew that, then we talked about doing Flame Trench. We started doing Flame Trench, I think, February of this year. It was called NSF Live at the start. You're a jive turkey. No, I'm a jive chicken. Give the Covenant back their Scooby-Doo toilet. Why? Why? Alright, so just working on doing some detail work. So what do you guys think we should work on next? We have a lot of time here, and we have a long segment of stream, so it might be a good idea. Hold down arms? Okay. Okay. We could do that. Vargon, let me build off that a little bit. How about we start figuring out the dimensions for the ship? Like, if we can get... We gotta figure out proportions for the ship, and part of figuring out those proportions is figuring out where the arms are, you know? The lattice structure of the ship, then? Yeah, we could do that. Once again, I think we really should get proportions down. There's a lot of stuff we need to figure out. There's a lot of unknown unknowns there with building the ship. Exactly how it's going to go together. Etc., etc. Good tunes. We really... That's what I mean. Like, the other thing we could do is start working on the trim. Like, working on how... Like, where everything's gonna live inside of this flame trench, so to speak. Okay, now we got to do the outfitting here. Yeah, kind of figure out where everything lives in here. Because, once again, we have a nice monolith. We have like a monolithic concrete structure here. And it does look good, right? But it's not, this looks way too Forerunner right now, not human. It's not metallic enough to be human. Like, if the human... Like, humans in the Halo universe have their own build aesthetic, and the hard surface and environment modelers have very clear distinctions between what's human architecture, what's Covenant architecture, what's Forerunner architecture, and Flood architecture, right? Like, quote-unquote, Flood architecture on the last one. You know what I mean? So, we gotta kind of do a little bit of research here and figure out, you know, what does that look like? This is such a huge build. I love it. I think I do want to figure out the proportions for the ship, but I don't know. I kind of want to keep working on this while my mind is kind of fresh. Not fresh. I mean, that's not really the right way to say that. I don't know. I feel like we can transition quicker and get stuff done faster if we just keep working on the trench. Like getting all the trim, getting everything figured out. But then again, part of doing that is figuring out where the damn hold down points are. Did you see a YouTube video claiming that Elon's developing a warp drive engine? I can confidently say, Charles, that he's probably not. It's most likely clickbait. Which sucks. That would be really cool, but... Could add more color like chrome carbon steel. Yeah, exactly. There's definitely a lot of room for improvement here. Oh no, I just realized this weekend is Thanksgiving in Canada. Hey, Fargon, stop copying our damn holidays, okay? Just kidding, buddy. I mean... You guys got a pretty good Thanksgiving present there. You're getting faster at building stuff. I'm trying to build with a processing flow in mind, Pigeon. Like place all the walls first, right? And then place the actually, that's not placing all the walls first. That is. And then place the 4x wall. Or the 4-meter arched wall, and then place the inverted wall last. Then we're gonna have to come back and do the ceilings in a second, but... Misclick. Now I'm thinking about it, Pigeon, and I'm not gonna go as fast. This is your fault. You damn bird. Don't think, just build. All right, speed run, ready? Pigeon, you ruined it now. I hope you can't sleep and you scream about it. Suddenly Eminem. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, one more. Okay, now we need a 1 meter foundation. And 1, 2. I like going back and forth like an assembly line, or like, yeah. Well, the opposite of a moving assembly line. How did I miss that? Who allowed this to happen? Pigeon, you know what? I'm just gonna blame you again. What's the big SRM that got tested and left in the stand? The AJ260. 260-inch diameter solid rocket, single case solid rocket booster, which is... That's ridiculous. Super cool, but ridiculous by modern standards. They did forklift on an aircraft carrier. They did do forklift on an aircraft carrier. I thought you'd appreciate that. This is 1 meter? How tiny are you? He's... No. That concrete foundation is 1 meter tall. It's, 8 by 8 by 1. That one right there. This is what you're currently working on? Let me see. What's this concrete cathedral going to make? It's a dry dock, Red Fox. A space dry dock. Oh. W, I like that road. That's very nice. Here, let me show you. It's a dry dock for gigantic spaceships. We're just working on the backside of it. That's where the spaceship's gonna be. It's inspired by Halo. Tornado warding at the spaceport. Not good, man. Yeah, dog. Sunday is gonna be pretty crazy. All right, now we got to go up a level to finish the angled ramps. Got to go up there. The plus side, blockhouses would be great protection. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Oh, almost. This structure has gotten pretty insane over the last couple of streams. It's something that I think we should be pretty damn proud of. All right, give me a second here, guys. I'm gonna lock in while we finish this. This is kind of a little bit of a repetitive process, but just sit back, relax, enjoy the tunes. About halfway done. I wonder if zooping horizontally would be better. I think that's actually quicker if we go 10 long. If I set this to basically, because we can zoop in units of 10, these things are 10 abutments away. If we do that, we could cover the slab in 4 clicks of the mouse. There we go. Yep, that's the most efficient way to do this. Guess I didn't fill this in. Good call on widening this. I think Apollo, a viewer in chat, was the one that suggested doing it. And you know what? It's a pretty good idea. This looks so much beefier now. Look at that. That's rad, dude. That's really starting to get the Halo scale figured out here. Tornado warning over Cape Canaveral. Countdown to launch stream was good. Other side, thanks, man. Excellent. Glad. Pretty kick butt, dude. Look at this thing. Yeah, Fancy Hope. That's what I've basically been doing with grinding through tiers myself. My factory is nothing special right now. But I'm going to use it to make a special factory. You know what I mean? That's awesome. Dude, I'm so happy we did this. I mean, oh, you gotta remember, dude, and this is what I keep telling people. Everybody asks me, like, oh, you got tips and tricks? You got tips and... Dude, you know what my tips and trick is? Don't optimize a factory that doesn't exist. You gotta build something. How the hell will you know what to optimize, right? Like... Your tip is to have fun? Oh, yeah, of course. That's also a very good point. Dang it. We gotta go up a level. You can put in secret rooms? Oh, don't worry. We'll... If we're gonna do this and we're really gonna make it Halo-esque, I will put in Easter eggs. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, if that exists. Now the real question is, do we continue it out and keep the wall thickness all the way up to the top? I think we should. That won't take too long and it'll look really sweet. Thick. Digital. It's all out war. Yeah, Alright, I already decided, Pigeon, but yeah, good to know that we're in agreement. What's up, nerd? Nice progress. I like the part with the concrete. That's such an insignificant part. Out of all the things, that's the part that you like? Do you have a plan on how you're going to fit the factory in here? Or are you building out the structure to make it fit it all later? This is not the factory. The factory is going to be on board the ship in this dry dock. What I am going to put in here, Canuck, is a resource distribution center. So all the resources that we're going to need to cart in from all around the map are going to get brought in here. I specifically have designed these structures. Like, if you're wondering why I designed the abutments the way that I did, like what's your space, what's your stud spacing here? It's designed to fit a train station inside of it. That's not a coincidence. This will bring in all raw materials. Might include some basic raw material processing, right? But like in the same manner that in previous Satisfactory builds that I've done, I wanted everything to be done in one spot. This is going to be the same, kind of the same idea, dude. I want all the factory stuff going on the ship. Maybe some raw material, like maybe basic raw material processing. Like, you know how in the old build I had a rule for like stuff that's making emissions that has to be outside. I'll probably follow a similar build rule here, but in order to do that, I kind of need to redo my aesthetic, like my, I don't know, palette, so to speak, of like how you design this stuff. Because I had my own stuff, but I had my own way of designing stuff, like Vabtory and stuff. We need to adapt the Vabtory build style that I kind of picked up. And we need to adapt it and make it look more Halo-y, if that makes any sense. Or even drone them in later on. Yeah, maybe. I want drones to be... I want drone landing pads up there on the pad deck, and I want drones flying in and out of the ship. I think that would be super cool. Drones flying in the ship to deliver raw materials, and then refined materials flying out of the ship to the space elevator. Music gets me fired up, dude. Do I even want to look at the tabs for this song? Dude, those sweeps at the end. That's not easy to play. Because that doesn't sound like taps. That sounds like picking. But I could be wrong. I mean, it is Steve Vai. It could be tapping. But it could be picking, because Steve Vai... That's definitely Steve Vai playing. Halo Future Factory aesthetic? Well, there are some points in Halo, in some of the levels, where you do see industrial equipment and you kind of see factories and stuff. You see it in Halo 2 mostly. Halo 2 and actually Halo Reach as well. And some ODST as well. So we gotta kind of pick up that Halo aesthetic, which is concrete metallic. Oh, that doesn't need to be that long. What do you know? There we go. Sweet. Gunmetal. Yeah, lots of it. I also got to figure out where I want to put staircases in this thing so we're not hopping around all the damn time. We got to do this from the top. We should go up a level. I thought you were going horizontal. That only made sense, Rick, with the angled slabs. Save? Stairs? Gonna need elevators to be ADA compliant. Yeah. Hey, what an enormous building. Thank you. This is only half of it. Well, actually less than one half of it. I'll show you in a second. Guys, when I finish this strip here, I'll show you what I'm working on. And yes, it is quite big. But that's what's needed to replicate the build that I'm trying to do. You wearing your hard hat? Of course. perspective of scale there. Look at that. It's a big, big building. Still paving everything I see. Cementing everything. But yeah. Oh, need to do a concrete run. The poor train's trying to get up here. It'll be fine. Are you pasting over bad work? I decided to make the flame trench the actual leading edge, that's not the right word. I made it look thicker because I wasn't satisfied with a 50 mil thick flame trench. What it's doing inadvertently is covering up stuff like where my mouse cursor is. Like those weird awkward spots where the foundation intersects. How many alien depots do you have to store concrete? Just one right now. There's gonna be a ship from the Halo franchise, the Pillar of Autumn. It's gonna be in dock here. Just like it is if you've ever played Halo Reach. That's what I'm building. The last level of Halo Reach at the very, very end. I'm building that. Obviously the ship won't fly out like it does in the game, but that trench went from being 50 mil thick to being 8 meters thick. Yeah, that would be more kind of in line with the structure here. I only played the first 3 Halo parts. Mako, Pillar of Autumn from Halo 1. Cortana, all I want to know is, did we lose them? I think we both know the answer to that. We made a blind jump. How did they? That ship. That's going right there. It makes a cameo in Halo Reach, kind of spoiler alert, but it's not anything that isn't explained in Halo 1, so. Yeah, I'm making the Pillar of Autumn. It's that bad boy right there. See, with its dry dock and everything. This is on Reach, which basically reaches the events right before Halo 1. Reach to the Halo series is what Rogue One is to Star Wars. And I want to put my factory in that, because I'm nuts. That's what I'm working on. So yeah, monolithic ship needs a monolithic dock. Titans! Biomass. Thank you, Titans. Pulse Nobelisks. Electromagnetic control rods. Some beams. Some rubber. Hello, Title. Welcome. Cool. Have you tried liquid biofuel for jetpack? I know about the liquid biofuel game. I know that it's the best one. I don't have it on. I don't have it. We could do it. We could do liquid biofuel, but I'm just using fuel, just byproduct from the oil. It has longer flight time, Mako. Yeah. Same energy density, but higher impulse. What that means in engineering is that you can fly with liquid biofuel. Your flight duration, your total flight time, is longer. That's the That's the very plain Jane engineering way of saying it. Oh, concrete. That's what we came down here for. Yeah, rares. There you go. This is a temp spot for this ladder. Big progress. Yep, there. Yeah, we're doing good, buddy. You can zoop and build the ladder while you're climbing it, by the way. Big structure. Big ship needs a big dock. Kind of like the flood. Yeah, you would. That explains a lot, Pigeon. Hey, baby.
So Chad just said these are for you and that they were relevant for stream.
These are for me?
Yeah. Did you get your burger, by the way?
Oh, no. No, I haven't.
You should come do that.
Oh.
We have a counter.
Yeah, I had a feeling this was coming. Well, another book to read.
No problem, Tessa.
Chat says hi.
Hi. What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the box?
See what's in the box. It's a Haynes manual for the ISS. Oh, for... It's another Haynes manual for Cassini Huygens. Jeez, can you throw that away?
Now you have stuff to start us up with.
Yeah, yeah. Good stuff. Have you seen that build where they did one of the ships from Starship Troopers? Kibitz, yeah, I've seen it, Chad Bad. Yeah, somebody linked it. Hopefully we make one of those in the future. These are great. Thank you for bringing them to me. Appreciate it. Want to bring me my burger? All right, fine. I'll go get it later. What?
I want you to come get it.
You want me to come get my burger? Twist my arm, jeez. Thank you, Tessa. Appreciate it. These are cool. Put them with my other hands. All right, I'll be down in a second. What? I hate you? Give me 1 second. I guess it's lunchtime. Have you considered using blueprints to place down the walls? I tried only, a bunch of times. I find that zooping is just the best way to do it. I only need to do it once. For the walls might be better, but we zooped everything else, and I was like, I don't feel like going messing with the blueprints. We only need to build this thing, well, twice, technically, for the other side, but... yeah, give me 1 moment, guys. I'll be right back. And, yeah, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna go woof this burger. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Enjoy the music. Okay. I'm back. Alright. No, I didn't run up here because I said something funny about Bree, and then she asked me what it was, and I ran out the door. That's totally not how that went down, okay? Oh, jeez. Still have power, K40? Alright, man. I'm just gonna hope everybody in Florida was like, you know, knows the repercussions here and took care of, you know, took care of what they needed to take care of, man. But, hey, if you're riding out the storm, it's too late to go outside now. I'll ride out the storm with you. Hopefully, we'll be here for the whole time. Did you eat a burger? Oh yeah, I whooped one. Seems a lot of them did not. That's probably for the best, Shutzy, right? Like, there. Do you know what a Cat 3 landing is? No? Seems a lot of them did not, which blows my mind. Hey, I mean... would be better if you did know, anyway. Is this gonna be roughly 1-to-1? Yeah, pretty much, James. Why? Why, bro? Why? Self-preservation is a fundamental part of our nature. The world we live in has stripped a lot of us of that trait. Gutsy, a lot of people that live down there are prepared for it. I mean, obviously there's probably not. There's probably a bunch that aren't, but, you know, like, I contend to say that the ones that do stay are, they're not staying because, like, oh, government's lying to us or something. There's probably a bunch of people like that, but a lot of people, I think a lot of people in Florida can fend for themselves, dude. I lived there. They're probably not the people in the cities, but there's a lot of country folk out there that'll pretty much be just fine. I mean, I hope I'm right, but, you know, it's... a lot of people are consciously making that decision knowing that they have the resources. They're grown-ups, you know? I mean, like, dude, as far as I'm concerned, like, I don't have a problem with it, Shut, to be honest with you, as long as the government was like, look, we ain't coming to save you. We're not gonna go out there and risk, like, EMTs to save you. Like, if you want to ride this storm out, you're on your own. And Florida's government seems to have conveyed that pretty well, as far as I can tell. Can't defend against a 20-foot wall of water inside your house. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, homie. But as long as people acknowledge the risk, as long as the government makes it clear that there's a 20-foot wall of water coming at you, people want to stay. All right, you're on your own, pal. Wind's down to 120, pressure up to 948. Ever heard of a boat? Fellas. Yo, if we're gonna be like that, I ain't talking about this no more, okay? Okay? If you're gonna be like that, I don't want none of this conversation. But, like, the other thing to take in... The other thing to take into account is that, you know, the hurricane... A lot of people that are riding it out ain't on the coast. You know what I'm saying? They're not on the coast. The people on the coast need to get the frick out, and I think they all know that. Except for, like... I think everybody saw that video of that dude in the boat that's like, God is gonna keep me alive in this boat. And it's like... Man, I hope you're right. You know, like, but I'm pretty sure the vast majority of people down there aren't stupid. But also, keep take into account that all the nuts roll down to Florida, you know what I'm saying? All the nuts roll down to Florida, Rares, implying that there's a lot of people that didn't grow up there that don't know the risks, but the people that lived there and have lived there know exactly what's going on and know to get the frick out of Dodge if they can't handle it. I hope I don't sound rude, but those people will fall prey to natural selection. As long as they know the risks, or don't. I mean, it gets to a certain point that if the poop hits the fan, the government can't help you. You know what I mean? Like, they're not gonna come, they ain't gonna come get you. Because all that's gonna do is, it's like when you're playing KSP and you strand Jeb, and then you send Bill to go get Jeb, and then you strand Bill. Right? And then you send Val to go get Bill and Jeb, and then you strand all three of them, right? Like, that's... Starship Flight TFRs were posted. Hell yeah, baby! Thank you for changing the subject. But, yeah. There's a millionaire who lives on the water, and he'll be okay because he has Starlink and a generator on his roof. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm sure. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. It'll be fine. Okay. I have relatives who live near Orlando and Tampa. Alright, let's get the walls figured out here. Hang on, gotta change the tunage. Okay, we're back. So, like, this is what we were talking about before we could leave. Like, I could blueprint all this, but I honestly think zooping is faster. By the time I go and figure out how the blueprint is going to be placed and, you know, how big of a wall I can make, I would have just gotten this done. Like, if we needed to make like 6 or 7 more of these, I would blueprint it. But I don't really think this warrants making a blueprint because I'm only making this thing once. And I'm only making this twice. In fact, only making this component of it twice, so I'm not really sure how, because like, I'm not really sure how well it would have worked with blueprints, because like if I'm not making it a lot and it's kind of a one-off thing, right? Like, I'm not really sure it warrants like taking the time in the blueprint editor, because with the, like I said, with the, sorry, I lost my train of thought there for a second. With the blueprint editor, you have to make stuff fit together like puzzle pieces. And that takes time to get that right. So I only really want to, I mean, people ain't wrong. I'm sure somebody could figure out a way to make this with the blueprint, but it's only a blueprint I'm frankly going to use once. Like, I don't think I'm ever going to need like a 5x5 concrete wall like this in this design ever again. And don't get me wrong, I could eat my words there, but I just don't really see this warranting, like, I don't really see it like us warranting the time that you need in the blueprint editor. Time it would take for me in the blueprint editor to figure this out, I could have just built it. You know? Does that make sense? Like, I don't like using the blueprint editor as my go-to thing. Like, that's not my end-all, be-all. Just ask yourself, what would Chief do? Chief would sit here and grind it out. I need a weapon. Right this way. Like, honestly, this doesn't take too long. It's just one pass down and back doing this that takes, what, 15 minutes? It would take us 30 minutes to get this right in the blueprint editor, and then another 15 on top of that to place it. Blueprint size, yeah. It might have been smart, and maybe somebody that's smarter than me would have thought of this, to make the walls in here 5x5x5. Like, make the footings 5x5x5. If that was the case, we could have just stacked them on top of each other. In fact, that's probably how I would have done this. If we needed to, like, make it again, I would have done it that way instead of using, I think we're 6x7, or no, we're 6x9. Nice, we are. That's, so that would be 10x7 on center, which is, yeah, that's how I probably would have done it. But, yeah, well, we already, but, like, see, the flip side of that, dudes, is that would I have known that? We wouldn't have had the wherewithal to do that without having the perspective of this build. And that's why, like, the advice that I give everybody is that you can't optimize a system that doesn't exist. You want to, like, how am I supposed to, like, if, like, the only reason I have the wherewithal of that wherewithal in the first place is because we built this. So let's start over. Yep. Totally my experience. My experience with the blueprint system hasn't been the same. I tend to plop down floors in 5x5 chunks and walls in 5x10 chunks, Mark II blueprint. Yeah, so it's like 50 walls per click for sections like what you're doing now. Yeah. Trite. There's no doubt that the blueprint would be faster. But the time to go over there, save the blueprint and everything, could have just gotten it done. You know, like, if I was doing a lot of this, if I was making like 20 of these, that warrants going to the blueprints. You know, it's like, I mean, I don't know. That's how I think about industrial engineering. Like, because the blueprint takes time, and time is what I don't have. I gave myself a deadline to have this build finished by the end of the year. I said by Christmas, technically. So I'm like, that's kind of it. Having that expectation is kind of forcing me to really be careful about what we blueprint and what we don't. And I don't know. I think that's cool. Like, and your stakeholder expectations drive your design. in industrial, civil, mechanical, aerospace engineering, whatever. Like the plain English way of saying stakeholder expectations, right, is like, what are you doing? But anyway, yeah, I mean, once again, the only way we... But it goes back to what I was saying, like, the only way we would have known that this was good to do with blueprints is get out here and do this. Now we have that perspective. So, you know, I know how much it's going to, like, how much effort it's going to take to place this many walls, right? So, in the future, if we need to do this, we have the perspective of, like, oh, if we need to place a gigantic wall that's like 600 by 600 or something, right? Using the blueprints is probably warranted. Because we could save us time. But it's, like I said, it's important to get that perspective. But it's hard to see the perspective unless you go, like, you eventually just got to go and do it, you know? But yeah, good conversation, man. And so much of the build has been flying changes. Yep. Yeah. We really should iron out exactly what we want sooner rather than later, which is why basically in the future I'm going to have a stream where I'm just sitting here thinking about color palette to use, how to, like, building code, my building criteria, building expectations. Like, I said that a little bit right before I left to eat lunch. Like, what we need to figure out a way to nail the humanist, this Halo human palette and the ship palette. Like, I'm building the interior of this right now with the expectation that we'll fill this stuff up.
This is
Whoa, hey,
Space.
RC, what's up, man? Dude, are you spreading the love over here too? Dude, don't get me wrong. I saw all the support in that chat from everybody. But yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate the 10 subs. Thank you. But yeah, good conversations, dudes. Hey, just wanna support your channel. I appreciate it, but thank you. Thank you a lot. That means a lot, dude. For real. And I'm not just pulling a jack and being like, "Oh, we love you. Thank you so much." Like, yeah, this past year has kind of been rough for you, boy. Don't get me wrong. I ain't trying to garner sympathy. I earn subs, right? Yeah, all that helps. It helps so much. Thank you. I jumped down and I need to fill that in right there, dang it. Everyone should play the way they want to. We're gaming to enjoy ourselves. Yeah, especially in a single player game, right? There's no like concrete meta, which is why that's the other reason that's the other reason why I say let your expectations drive how you build things, right? Like, that's the case in any type of engineering. But it doesn't mean that logic can't be applied elsewhere, you know? Like, you play the game how you want to play it. That's what engineering is about, you know? Like, you know, you engineer stuff to do a job. In this case, the job is entertainment. So whatever manner you use to get entertainment out of this game, do it, right? Especially because it's single player too. There's no like there's metas and stuff, right? For sure, but this is fine. There we go. Interior walls of the trench are good to go. Thick. Why is Halo music so good? I don't know. Alright, all critical structural components of the trench are good to go. The only real kind of question mark that I haven't figured out is back here. Like, what we're gonna do on the back side of this. First of all, let's jump around. Jump around. Jump around. Jump up and get down. Let's just take a look, see what this looks like. Yeah, baby. Hey, shut up. Oh yeah, we also got a gun, by the way. Yeah, right, Urban? Yeah, look at that. Space elevator looks like a little poopy doopy thing. That's awesome. Let's just sit here and look at it with a thumbnail. Now this is a flame trench, that's right. Parking at the VAB is starting to get flooded. Oy. I'm trying to admire my work. Get out of here. What, you want some too? So it's the Coliseum? Yeah, right? Kind of does look like it, huh? You shoot like a stormtrooper? Shut up. No? Just wanted to apply for a job. Jeez, yeah, well, why don't you apply for this? The same thing that I'm going to do to you, big boy! So, Princess Vespa, at last we are alone. No, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, leave me alone! Yet, I find your flame trench strangely attractive. Of course you do. Rocket engineers are often attracted to flame trenches and power, and I have both, and you know it! Well, I think EJ shoots like a Halo 2 sniper jackal. Thank you. What is happening? Yes? No, sir. I didn't see you playing with your dolls again. Good! Here, let's try something. Tilted wall, like that. Oh. Yeah, that might be the solution. I'm trying to figure out what we're gonna do for the back side of this. Oh, man. No inverted tilted wall. No. It's kind of a shame, but it looks like the only solution would be to just wall this, which that would suck. You know, it would look stupid just to cap this thing off and just build a big wall right here, but I suppose if we put ribs in it like that, vertical right there and right there, and then another one right there, and then a big one on the end, I don't think it would look too bad. Yesterday, someone mentioned using the tapered corner foundation ribs to create an inverted section, and I haven't tried it. Yeah, that'd work, but there's no down corner ramp at 8 meters, dude. There's no 8 meter down corner ramp, which sucks. Put water in it for a giant pool. What do you mean? Why do people keep saying that? It's missing a side. This will not water correctly. Silly chat. What we could do, you know, like I said, I think we would keep going with figuring this out. What we could do is right here, bring up the zoom tool. This may not be a pool, but it does trigger your Tony Hawk Pro Skater instincts. Okay, that's fair. I got an idea for how we'll cap off the end of this. You never want, like, this is kind of a video game design thing, but you never want, like, a completely flat wall. You have to put something on it to break up the shape, or else it looks ridiculous. Even if it's, like, a perfect model of an exact copy of, like, a real building. You have to take some creative liberties, or else it looks, like, bad. Surprise! Yeah, I think that's how we'll do this. So I'm gonna have these basically coming off the sides. I'll show you. This is gonna be your triangulation on the long axis. Well, actually, we don't really need triangulation on the long axis of this. Plate glass windows. You kill pigeons with this weapons too? No, pigeons are extinct on this world because they were stupid. Died out a long time ago. We got Halo at home, Halo at home. Don't call me Halo 4. Halo 4 is definitely Halo at home. Hey, New Mark, what's up, dude? Whoa. Did you see they're releasing the Halo 2 E3 demo? Okay. Smart Pigeons got themselves a good PR firm and rebranded themselves as Doves. Yeah. Medieval buttress wall. I was thinking it looks good, you know, going up 2 over 1, up 2 over 1, and then up 1.5 over 1. I think that looks kind of cool. Halo 4 and 5 are fan fiction. In fact, everything post Halo Reach is fan fiction. No, I'm not changing my mind. Why are you building these ramps? I'm just trying to... I'm experimenting with shapes coming off the end of this, Pigeon. Something to break up the shape. They're all kind of going up 1.5. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Sirens going off at, are going off at KSC right now? Oh boy. Personally think that takes away from the main structure. What if I filled them in and basically made a wall, made each one of these a wall structure from there to there? One you placed is the only one to start on a crossbeam. Oh yeah, that should be too high. And the trains could slot in between the walls. Benton, that's my idea. Doesn't look structurally or functionally required. Even if each one of these triangles was filled in, dude. Personally, I think it would be better if it was a steeper slope. That's the steepest. You go work now? Alright, man. Have a good day. Tornado at 39A. Oy. Yeah, I was thinking the trains could slot in between these. And it would also give us some kind of support structure for the tracks coming in. Puts me in the mind of the flood baffles you put into Westwood forever ago. Those barriers would block some of the heat and concussive force from the flame trench. IMO would look better if you went vertical about 10 blocks before the ground, not diagonal all the way down. Okay. Yeah, it's alright. I like that idea. Here, you gave me an idea. So this one, right here. Here, you know what? I'll just modify one for now. We can't build a steeper wall, but what we can do is this. I think I got it. I think I know what I want. Cass, good call, man. Now, I hope I did my math right. I probably didn't, but if I did... It's close. I was gonna say that a 4 meter should line up, but it doesn't. But, no happy accidents and all. No, that's not gonna work. What are we gonna do with this surface right here? Because we can't do the angles. Yeah, it was worth a shot. We could just flatten off this part of the trench. I don't have a problem with flattening off part of it. I just need something to break the shape up, you know? Hey, FaZe, what's going on? It's the Halo. It's the Halo OST. I was about to say ODST. Yeah, that looks right. Yeah, get rid of these. Rudy, wish you luck. I'm stuck in Ireland. I'm 30 miles. You're stuck in Lakeland, not Ireland. Sorry, I read that wrong. Kind of 30 minutes, 30 miles from Tampa. We still have electricity, but the drains are already failing in the streets. Oh, pretty best of luck, man. Making a comically large launch pad? Well, FaZe, let me just say there's a reason why I'm playing Halo music. I like that. That's good, man. That looks real nice. Also, F for Delta canceling your flight at the last minute. I mean, Kaz, it's going to be filled in, but this will still look pretty rad. Pigeon, do you hear this music? You expect me to be nice? Do you not have the hover pack? Yeah, but there's no electrical power out here. Fleet is posted, the power is out. Oh, I missed that one, Joe. Okay. See, I think this would probably be a better... better use of the blueprint 5x5s, but... or the blueprint tool would probably be better utilized here, but... I would simply build power lines around the building. I haven't engineered the wire harness for this thing just yet, but... Gonna get all of them? Nope. Yeah, that's good enough to break up the front of this. I like it. I think it looks good. That structure reminds you of a flying buttress. It kind of is, Bob. But yeah, that's kind of launchpad aesthetic, you know. I'm kind of taking some creative liberties because in the game you never saw this. You never saw the back part of the flame trench. You know, I don't know what's here because there's nothing there because of graphics optimizations from the early 2000s. They never modeled it. So I am taking some creative liberties here. Just didn't want this thing to be a totally flat fascia on the front because I think it would look stupid. Right? Like... Not sure if this would help with building the Pillar of Autumn. Oh. Yeah, Slackster. Yeah, probably would. I'll add this to my collection. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's superbly helpful, actually. Cool. That's actually going to be very useful. Oh, not. I'm alright. I'm alright. Inhale. Oh. I'm alright. Walk it off, rookie. It is weakening, just not fast enough. I got it. I almost killed myself, but yeah, we're good. Okay. No. See, from here, it's gonna be easier. Oh, come on, game. This build is henchular. Oh. That's very superocious of you to say. Call the ship Pillar of EJ? I think I'm alright, dude. Yeah, see, that's enough parallax to break up the flat face of this. Pillar of Johnson. Why is there... Yo. This is preparing a bank heist montage music, and I'm not complaining. Yeah, okay. Barrel! What was that track's name? That's one of my favorite tracks. That's, it's called Moon Over Mombasa, and guess what? We're listening to it again. Alright. I saw a hole in the ground. You missed the spot. Don't do that. Don't do that. Wait, is just this the dock port? The ship's gonna be up there. See where that crisscross is? That's the height, width, and then the one that goes that way, rig, is the length of the ship. This is just the dock. The Pillar of Autumn is not small. That's crazy, Hellfish. I like that. Caslow, good call, buddy. That looks amazing. That with the flat wall. See, that complements the flat wall. So if we put flat walls on this, it's going to look amazing. Yeah, it'll look real good. Yeah, that's a good call, dude. That looks money. That looks like structural support. Once again, guys, I don't have any reference for the back of this. There's nothing. Because that part was never rendered. Meal deal? Oh boy, can you get the off the screen? Jesus, I hate ads. I hate them.
Kills to near absolute zero.
Quiet. See? Back it up a little ways. See, that right there is the back of this. There's nothing there. There's nothing to model it off of. Hey, Leglander. Thank you. Thank you for the raid, bud. See what I mean? There's no reference here. Also, I'm very, very worried that I didn't make the sides of this big enough. Because look at that. Yeah, that would be not cool. Don't you see the back of the ship in the first Halo game? Well, yeah, of course. It's not the back of the ship that's the problem. You see the business end of the Pillar of Autumn many times. See it right there. I'm talking about the flame trench. the pad for it. That's the part you don't see. The back of the ship, yeah, well, there's a good shot of it right there. See what I'm saying? You miss epic cutscenes in games like that? Dude, me too. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what? ODST or Halo 4? ODST.
Me inside your head now.
How much time was left?
You don't want to know.
Cairo, this is
No,
Amber
Joe, I
Hall.
haven't done
the
that.
The carrier shield is down. I'm in position and ready for immediate assault.
Negative, Commander. Not against a ship that size. Not on your own.
Sir, permission to leave the station.
For what purpose, Master Chief?
To give the Covenant back their bomb.
Permission granted.
I know what you're thinking, and it's crazy.
So, stay here.
Unfortunately for us both, I like crazy. Just one question. What if you miss?
I won't.
Pretty good.
Chief, getting inside.
Oh, good.
You're up.
It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Oh, come on. It's so good. Ah, man. We got to do this right. Damn. It's so good, dude. Oh, my goodness. That scene still kicks ass, man. It's awesome. I love it so much. For a brick, he flew pretty good. It's still good. After all these years, man, it's still good. And I know that was the Blur remastered, but damn, dude. For a brick, he flew pretty good. God. Dude, I'm with you. I'm with you guys. That still fires me up, dude. That's so badass, man. I get it, it's fake. It's Halo. But also, what a great story, man. Probably make that 3, maybe 4 kills. MCC playthrough when? Chat's asking for it, dude. You're making me want to. But the problem is that you're making me want to do this, but we also have to do this. You know what I mean? You know you want to. I know I want to, damn it. But let's focus on the task at hand, man. Boom! Headshot! Uh-oh. Ow! Now what? Now what are you gonna do? Think a little worm like you? Sorry. Tank beats hog. Tank beats everything. All right, we got to get rid of these. My original design here. Then we gotta do that. Oh, that's gonna look so sick. Semi-automatic. Haha. Pathetic. It's fully semi-automatic. Okay. Type it in global chat. Thanks, Jace. Helps a lot.
An unknown transmission has been intercepted. It seems to be causing minor interferences, but nothing out of the ordinary. So feel free to...
Boy, howdy can you. Simply select the material type you'd like the buildable to have and build away. You can even bind the material to your hotbar if you're on the go. Now look, I know what you're thinking. What about colors? We got you covered. Bam! They're right there in the customizer too. Can you believe it? I certainly can.
Wow.
Thanks, Jace.
That's awesome, dude. What a good shout out. That's cool, man. Jace is one of the community managers for the game. That move, he started his own studio, like towards the end of this project. Jace is cool, man. He's a good community manager. I don't know the guy personally, but yeah, I've been following this game since 2018, since they put into 1.0, or put into early access, all the way to 1.0 is what I'm trying to say. And yeah, no, that's really cool. How did you trigger that? Type in chat. Thanks, Jace. Helps a lot. Real super, yeah, absolutely. Wait. Cool. Cool. Free screensavers. Alright, let's start. Start closing up the back wall. Yeah, that's gonna look awesome. Oh yeah, that's right, Rip Harry. It goes in the square hole. That's right. Where does the triangle go? That's right, it goes in the square hole. That's right, Chad. It goes in the square hole. EJ, are your friends and family okay? Well, Skitson, I don't live in Florida. I used to. I'm keeping in contact with all my friends. In fact, a lot of them are watching the stream right now. Most of them are still here. Yo, if you're in Florida, check in. Goalie, you still here, buddy? What's with companies these days wanting 5 years experience and then refusing to even pay entry-level wages? Creation, I think that's there to weed out people that don't really want it, to be honest with you. I never thought I thought that was bullcrap the entire time. You're only, that inadvertently weeds out the people that, you know, are just looking for a job. They're looking for people that are going to be passionate about making them money. Personal opinion, could be wrong. Because you see that crap all the time. It's like, Cletus's power is out, he said. Yeah. Bandit, I don't know that dude, but if I did, I'd be reaching out as best as I can, you know. I hope everybody's okay. Like, you don't wish this kind of crap on your worst enemy. Not that Cleater's my worst enemy, you know what I mean? Like, keeping me entertained while I do online training stuck inside, so thanks. Right on, man. I honestly couldn't take seeing my house in 10 feet of water. Well, Cirrus, I can't speak for down in Florida. I know that they do this in Florida to an extent, but what I can speak to is around here. I live near the coast, and there's a lot of houses that are in the floodplain. You know, we do get storms up here. It's probably not as bad as Florida, but we do get storms. And when we do, if a house gets wrecked, you're not allowed to just rebuild the same house. You got to build it actually about 20 feet up in the air. Like the house needs to be on pilings that go down to bedrock. Well, not bedrock. They go a good ways into the ground. I don't think they need to go to bedrock. But basically, you see a house on on pilings. They build houses on top of like an array of telephone poles, I guess. But yeah, that's a thing, dude. I'm sure people in Florida are doing the same thing. I'm pretty sure they invented stilt houses like that. But yeah, if I lived in Florida and I lived near the water, I'd definitely have a house up on stilts. Yeah, Venice. Yeah, that's right. Venice did. Yeah, that's right. Venice was the first one to do pilings. That entire city is made on pilings. Yeah, you're not wrong. Venice, the whole of Venice is a piling. Yeah, you're not wrong. I work for a builder and we do houses near the coast. Adrian, you're here? Yeah. All right, guys. Just, hey, if it's not too much of a bother, could you let me know? Like if, you know, that you're still alive, please? Like, I don't know about other streamers, but dude, you know, it's like, kind of worry. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I worry about my viewers, but I kind of do. Like, to be honest, Like if you know, like all of a sudden, if I see a viewer that's here every day for like 2 or 3 months straight and then just drop off the face of the earth, like, you could just do me a solid, and this is kind of a general announcement. You just do me a solid and just tell me you're not dead or something, because, like, I always keep that in the back of my mind. That always kind of, it's always kind of there in the back of my head, like, damn, I wonder what happened to that viewer. They were here every day. We were such good friends, and, you know, like, you always think in the back of your head, like, did I say something wrong? Did I do something to piss this person off? Or did they get mauled by a freaking hurricane or something? Like, so if you live in Florida, just do me a solid and check in, please. Not dead. All right, cool. I got you, T-Money. That's cool. Not dead, not dead, not dead. Thanks, boys. I'm alive. Something did slam into the window next to me. The wind is brutal right now. Yeah. I mean, not gonna say we didn't see that one coming. Yeah, see, this is right here. Guys, I'll stay on, so you guys have something to, pass the time, okay? I'll ride it out with you, okay? What, Apollo, well, other Florida folks too, when are they saying this thing's gonna let up? When did those high-tension poles get added? Update 8 or Update 9? I forget. Leader's in the eye of the storm right now. Stuff's scary, man. Scary. I'm out of here. Gotta have supper. Take care. Be safe. Yeah. All right, RC. Thanks for the support today, dude. I hope I can make your day better. I'm trying, Brandon. I'm trying. That's all you can do, right? Not a hurricane, but we got 77 days of straight 110. Oh. Did you speak about the ×7 and ×9 CMEs that hit us? I didn't talk about them specifically on Space News, but we did talk about the Auroras that are going to happen and the Steves that are going to happen. Yeah, there was a huge coronal mass ejection a couple of days ago, and we're seeing the benefits of that. The Steve bit was great. The Steves, yeah, there's a special type of phenomenon that happens specifically during auroras called a Steve. I honestly forget what the acronym is. Can't get that last one. That's infuriating. The Steve bit was hilarious. Thank you. Thanks for the tank. He never gets me anything. Oh, I know what the ladies like. You know what? The Halo soundtrack is really good. Really good work music. Never been through a hard game, but been through several typhoons. Had a ton of fun. Barracks were like built like tanks, though. Yeah. Hey Tom, what's up, man? Ladies love armor plating. Yep. Dude, girls love tanks, alright? Well, yeah. Girls love tanks. Tanks are awesome. Everybody likes tanks. Berlani, do you watch, oh, what's... Her name begins with an S. It's escaping me right now. There's a woman that does like it's like a her to tanks is like me to the space shuttle. Sophaline, I think her name is. Badass. I love that channel. It's a freaking awesome YouTube channel. It's just her talking about tanks the whole time. It's pretty freaking sweet. Is it wrong to pick up? You totally can pick up chicks in a tank, dude. Probably not saying her name right. Stophaline, yeah, there you go. I knew I wasn't saying it right. I had a feeling. After it came out of my mouth, I'm like, that's not how you say that. Yeah, awesome channel. Just her reviewing tanks. Like, tanks. Nope, not familiar. Oh, you are in for a treat. Hellfish, link it up. Girls in Panza. Yeah, there's also that. Chieftain is good too, but yeah, that just proves that tanks are for everyone. Everyone loves tanks. I like tanks, but I mean, you guys all know my favorite tank. Look, my favorite tank is the tank with a crane on it. You know why? Because you take that into battle, you're just going to confuse your enemies. They're going to be expecting a tank with a gun. They ain't going to be expecting a tank with a crane on it. A-10, best tank ever. Touché. How about that big German tank, the Rat? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Rats are kind of cool. They're also useless. But, I mean, they never made it. But that is pretty cool. Little useless, but cool. I mean, the Germans had this idea in World War II of putting a battleship turret on treads, which is... Okay. Okay. It's not an M808B main battle tank. Yeah. Why are there six pedals if there are only 4 directions? A land Bismarck. So that turret is it's not a Bismarck turret. It's a what's the name of the battle cruiser or the pocket battleship? What's the German PBB? Scharnhorst? Von Zeugen? I forget. Yeah, they're not battleship turrets, they're battle cruiser turrets, but hey, whatever. Graf Spee, yeah, it could be that one too. I mean, it's a crazy idea. Like, I'm not going to say that's the stupidest battlefield invention I've ever seen, but it's pretty stupid. That's up there. Like, what are you going to do with this thing? You're going to move across Europe, which is mostly muddy, sandy terrain. You're going to move across that with this. This thing will drive into a field once, and it'll just get stuck there, and now you just have a mobile turret. Or you have a stationary turret. You don't have a mobile turret no more. Yeah, see the secondary armament? The secondary armament on this tank is an 8.8. That's the main turret from like a Tiger. Like I said, it's kind of dumb, kind of cool, but also kind of useless. Yeah, they had trouble with the mouse tank. So see that tank right there? This is somebody's YouTube thumbnail. See this tank right here? They actually built 2 of these. 2 mouse tanks because they were a prototype. Because the Germans were like, we are just going to build a bigger tank than you. Our tanks are going to be bigger and better. Screw you. Right? They kind of had a little bit of a superiority complex going on there. Not cool. Not cool, man. Don't worry. We straighten them out. We straighten them out. Am I right? Anyway, even that had problems. It just got stuck. It just got stuck because it's too heavy. You need fast, light tanks if you're gonna blitz somebody. How the hell does this work with Blitzkrieg? It doesn't. It's a piece of. They're useless. They're just cool looking. Weren't most of their massive machines also insanely unreliable? It's not... Here's the thing. Yeah, you could argue that they were a little bit over-engineered for the job, right? However, Germany, dude, they didn't have the supply lines. They didn't have the supply to be able to handle maintaining all this equipment. You're doing small 100, 200, 300 kilometer wide fronts. You can take it. What you can't handle is a 3,000 kilometer front. Because that's what Germany was dealing with in late 1942. A 2,000 kilometer front. That is a front that's the size of the Mississippi River, for some perspective. The front went from St. Petersburg to Stalingrad. I don't care how good your tank is. You need an insane logistical capacity to be able to keep up with that, and I'm sorry, no one can do it. Any Risk players around? Never start a land war in Asia. That's really dumb. Because you can get attacked from all sides. There's no cover. There's nothing. You're basically charging across an open field. Also, it's important to mention, Kelly, that they were absolutely atrocious in the cold. They could deal with German winters. They couldn't deal with Russian winters. No way. But that's the reason why the Germans invaded in the summertime. Problem is, they didn't blitz hard enough. They did a 3-man rush when they should have done a 4-man, 5-man rush. Because by the time they got to freaking Moscow, it was wintertime. Turtle in Australia, paint the map. Oh, you're that kind of Risk player. Oh, alright. Okay, remind me to never play Risk with Graph Shark, okay? Never start a fight in Asia. US in Afghanistan. Bro, don't remind me. 20 years prior to that, Soviet Union in Afghanistan. There's a reason why Afghanistan is called the graveyard of empires, guys. There's a really good reason for that. It's... The anti-aircraft weapons would be handy these days against drones. Yeah, maybe, Andrew. The US didn't start that fight. Yeah, I suppose. Anyway, missing a triangle on the third one. Am I? Yeah, I see it. Or do I? Towards the bottom. Oh, thank you. I completely clicked the wrong button. You like ODST's soundtrack? Panta, I'll be 100% real with you. I don't remember. I know ODST is a good game, but I'll be real. The last time I played ODST was easily over a decade ago. Whenever it came out, I think it came out in 2013 or something. 2012, maybe? 2010? Yeah, I haven't played ODST. Dude, all I remember from playing ODST, and once again, I know it's a good game, but all I really remember is the drop, which is just amazing. So, I mean, obviously. But, yeah. That's why when people are like, oh, you should go play Halo, and I'm like, that's not a bad idea. You want to see a drop in VR? Oh, yeah, man. Look at that. Anyone remember Emperor Battle for Dune? No, Bob. Might be a little bit before my time. Hello, Mr. SA. Hello, Mr. Zistor. I install my own water heater yourself. Good. You should probably have a plumber or somebody that knows plumbing look over it just to be sure. But that's good, man. Good job. You were on a plumbing Discord server. Alright. Good job, man. Feels good doing it yourself, right? That's pretty cool. Buttons! Used frames, alright. Floaty bits. Some cable. Circuit boards. Rubber. Biomass. More biomass. Copper spool. Turbo motors. Ha! Crystal oscillators are good. Hi, Titos! Hello, Titos! Oh, yeah, you're a good Tito. When a large structure like that is built, it's tradition to put a tree on top. What? Really? The entity limit is 20 on the map, so if you have 20 titans, no enemies will spawn. Oh. I know, I like your country. That sounds pretty good. Which titans to send to the deep? No, wrong titans. Are you going to do the same things on the sides and the front, too, that you did on the back? Yes. I'm not sure if we'll put the angles on every single one here, because that means we'd need to do a bunch, and then they would be clipping into my base, but, I'm sure we could, actually, you know what? That wouldn't be a bad idea, doing that. We'd have to really take a look. We'd have to take more of a look at reach. That's awesome, Bob. Hi, Bob. Oh, no, that's Frank. You're Bob. Wait, is there a Mercer sphere right there? No. Huh. Do you have a name for the poison Franks yet? No. In fact, if I remember my update 1 save, I originally called those things Frank, but I decided that the Franks are more Franky than them. Cool. Bill. We can call him Bill, that's fine. Alright, like glad to see you, buddy. Thank you for the raid. Making me want to play this game if Fam never see me again. Play Satisfactory. Only play Satisfactory. In fact, Bob, you know, this is just a blanket statement for pretty much any game that I play. Only play any of the games that you see me play here on stream if you have a lot of time. Alright. Oh yeah, Jeep, that's what I went over there for. Idiot. Kinda sounds like the old adage, only to gamble with extra money you can lose. Pretty much that, swap money with time. Must be bad in Florida. Waffle House is closed. Not just one Waffle House rig, like all of them. Predictable, what's up, man? That's correct, Loopy, yes. The ship's going to be in dry dock, and all of the umbilicals and hold downs are going to be elevating into the ship factory. Waffle houses don't usually close for anything, Rig, but they do close. Let me put it to you like this. There's a Waffle House index that's been scientifically recognized. I'm serious. This is not bullcrap. It's very jocular. The Waffle House index is a direct correlation between Waffle House closures and danger to public safety. Looks pretty good, Wolfie. And those things sticking out look really, really good. It actually kind of looks Forerunner right now, and I'm not sure how to feel about that. That looks like a Forerunner thing. $9.61 in Sarasota. Oh gosh. Close them in instead. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna we're gonna close it in. I want it to look like it's solid. All of the Waffle Houses in the Tampa area are outright closed ahead of the storm is a pretty good barometer for danger. Yes, exactly. Yep. You got it, Loopy. Yeah, Rick. Waffle House Index. It's absolutely a thing. Why don't we rebuild Florida out of Waffle Houses? Problem solved. Close them in instead of the 3 separate. Well, I want trains going in and out of here, Goose, so I actually don't mind them being like that. But once again, it does look a little bit Forerunner. Yeah, there's going to be train tracks coming in here. Lots of them. Have you checked with any of your friends to see if they're okay? Yeah, Rick, I have. They're all right. Florida, check in. Sound off. Yeah, Zero, it looks good, man. Have you kept track of how much concrete you used so far? No. No, I haven't. That would have been nice. Motors. Thank you, Taitos. Hey, yes, what's going on? Still here, Dreams? Alright, cool. Hasn't made landfall yet. Yeah. One word, cameras. Make sure you're not spending beyond your means, buddy. I'm going to turn the lower section into the rail and railroad hub section for that would make it look cleaner. That's basically what I wanted to do. I wanted that level and that level for train tracks, and then everything else above it, raw material storage and resource elevators. Like a lot of these things, a lot of these kind of compartments are going to be pretty much empty, guys. Like, I'll just make them look nice and look like empty warehouses. But this does look freaking sweet. We also got to take into account what sections we're going to have elevators. staircases, stuff like that. Should we have a staircase for every cell? Maybe a staircase there? Did you see Chrome Kiwi's latest renders? Complete OLM base structure. I did. Chrome Kiwi had the, I saw him when I took a break. Chrome Kiwi has these sections right side up, which I'm not 100% sure it's gonna... I still think they're gonna flip them over, because the tabs line up with the sections below. See, not having these, this top plate, I think it's gonna be flipped over, because if you look, that lines up with that perfectly. Why would you put a plate in between? Unless you wanted to weld the sound suppressors on there. But, yeah, like that, see? You need to make a sculpture of Spartan 117, yeah. Are parts sitting all over the floor? In the Titan pen? Yeah, of course. See, I think these pieces are upside down, but what do I know? Could be wrong. Yeah, the clevis pieces are on the upright. So, yeah, actually, I don't know. Chrome Kiwi probably spends a lot more time looking at this than I do, so I'll default to their judgment there. Your phlegm trench reminds me of the Packard plant, Albert Kahn. It does look, you're not the first one to say that, Bob. It does look like the Packard plant, or Highland Park. Not spending a cent of my own on this launch. Oh, that's good. No, in the empty room. Fill them with parts on the floor. Oh. Yeah, fabricator. Yep. Edge Detroit. I love Detroit, man. Mass production was invented there. The moving assembly line, man. That's a luxury that everyone benefits from. It's been invented right there in Michigan, dude. Should I work or just play Satisfactory? Taskmaster redeemed ad time. Oh. Push. Roll again. What the fuck? Roll a 19 and an 18 and friggin' lose. You know the odds of that? The odds are statistically improbable there. Oh, God. Brings me right back to my 40K days. I hate it when that happens. It's the worst. Like, I'd rather roll once, you know what I mean, than lose on an 18 and a 19. Ugh. Does that roll mean you have to work more? I don't know, it's up to you. Oh yeah. I was gonna say, hope the ad people tell me when the ads are over, but... Yeah, that's statistically improbable, Fabricator. That's bullcrap. Not cool. Oh, nice. Revlon hair straighteners. There was an attempt. Mets going to the National League Championship Series. We don't play poker? Not really. I always like blackjack. Poker's cool, though. I never had enough friends to have to play poker growing up. And even if, I mean, the friends that I did have, we just sit and played Halo all day. Craps. You know, you like, why does that make so much sense? You would like craps. Like, I don't mean that in a derogatory way, but maybe, I mean, grab maybe a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe a little bit. Hey, War Master, what's up, dude? What are you building? Monkey, this is part of a dry dock for his spaceship. I wanted to, I mean, you guys know, it's no secret. I like spacecraft. And I like sci-fi spacecraft. I'm a little bit of a nerd. That's, you know, that ain't no secret here, right? What I thought would be a really cool idea would be to combine those two things that I like a lot, right? So, what you're seeing here is the start of a complex that's basically going to be a dry dock for a gigantic ship that we're building. That right there is the kind of footprint of the ship. That's the height, that's the width, that's the length. What I'm building here is a dock for it. Gigantic dock and flame trench for the ship. Hi, chat. First day here. Does EJ always roast his viewers this much? We're just... Matt, we're mostly just kidding. Actually, I'd say like 95% of the time. We're just banter, dude. Have you worked out a design for the ship? Yes, I have. That's the ship right there. Kidding, I've been around for years. I was gonna say, Matt, what the hell? I was like, there's a lot of Matts that watch the stream, dude, so I'm not sure which Matt you are, but yeah, okay, cool. Will all raw resources be fed into it? The dry dock, the dock that I'm building for it, that you see it leaving right there, is going to be a hub, resource hub. So all the raw materials will be brought to the dock, and then through, that's just amazing. And then through the dock, we'll elevate the resources through the umbilical arms, and then drones flying in and out. Drones flying in and out of the docking bays, like that Pelican right there. So have I worked out the design of the ship? Yes, but at a very superfluous level. Also, guys, I'm thinking we might need to go play Reach. Not as a distraction, but I think it might be a good idea to go play Reach so I can get the aesthetic down. There are drones in the game. Like, see this? We gotta nail this aesthetic right here. or research. What an excuse. Or we could just look at screenshots. Whatever. Whatever. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care. Thought that'd be cool content that you guys would want to see, but... I started to play through the Master Chief Collection on Legendary S, and I did it for about a day and a half, and no one cared. So I'm always hesitant to go and play this stuff, you know? I have no love for Halo, just a game I played, but it didn't marry, but I'm intrigued based off of your idea. Well, I need research to get the... Here. You know what? This, at least at a small level, will help us. So how about the Azad Shipyard? This is where the shipyard that the Pillar of Autumn took off from was. This is a frigate that's being dismantled. But, yeah, see? That's the idea. Oh, there's the map. Yeah, see this over here? That's what I'm making. Not the Covenant ship. That's stupid. I'm making this. That dry dock over there. That's what this structure is. Dumb question. I don't know much about Halo, but could the two big engines on that be the equivalent to two super heavy boosters and the smaller one equivalent to RS-25s? No. No. The Pillar of Autumn is 1,100 meters long in Halo lore. See, the Halo developers, when they made this game, dude, and they made these series, Brandon, were a bunch of nerds. Bunch of nerds. There's a whole thing of canon about how this whole thing works, dude. That right there is probably about 180 meters nozzle diameter. The ship's 400 meters tall. So super heavy would probably be like maybe the size of that dot right there. See the dot? Probably that. Chocolate was in the grocery store list and you didn't get it. I kind of feel like you did that on purpose, you jerk. That's the height of Super Heavy? Super Heavy is 400 meters tall, dude. It's like 130 meters tall. Nice, Urban. Nothing to say. What do you want me to say? I did it on purpose and I hate you? Because then I would be lying. And I don't think lying to your wife is the smartest thing to do. What the hell? I don't like that at all. You can stand it up on one of those ends. Yeah, okay, Livia, I get you. Smartest thing to do would have been to get chocolate. I'm not very smart, okay? I'm looking at reference. We have chocolate cereal, Brie. Does that help? That's right. Bob, back in April, me and my lead moderator saw Satriani and Steve Vai at the Orpheum in Boston, and it was loud. Loud. Drummer. Nice. Okay. No. 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 I'm just looking for reference. I don't see much. Oh. There we go. A lot of angles being used. Oh, see this inset stuff? We can do that. Yeah. That looks like concept art. I compiled a list of Halo concept art that doesn't get floated around often enough. Oh, this is perfect! Score. I remember that map. That level sucks. Here we go. This is what we're looking for. We can make stuff like this. That's no problem. Play Halo with you. No, I'm good. I'll play single player, dude. Yeah, see, that's real Forerunner architecture. It's like, what did I call it before? Sci-fi Gothic or something? Oh, these pictures are freaking sweet, dude. We need more metal. Metal to mix in with our concrete really seems to be... That's not concept art for Reach. There we go. That's concept art from Halo 3. Can you link this? Sure. Tool through it, Zarek. Let's see what we can find. I'm trying to basically develop a new color palette here for how we're gonna build stuff. That's Halo 3. This is all Halo 3. You're gonna have to build a giant complex, not just the dry dock. Yeah. You love Reach's Forge World map? This is great. This is perfect. This is basically what I'm looking for. You see this inset stuff? We can do that. Watch. See what I mean? We can do stuff like that. Not sure if that's exactly what I'm looking for, but that's definitely the right idea. Yeah, Fabricator, that's what we should do. Here, well, that's pretty good. Let's see what else we can find. Let's try Halo Reach concept art. We've seen that one already. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, see, this is what we have to do. See how busy this is? There's a lot of different angles and stuff. That's what we gotta make. ODST? I don't... ODST is in New Mombasa, isn't it? That's on Earth. We're looking at concept art for Reach. Reach is a different planet, man. The way Halo blended architecture with natural surroundings is pretty awesome. Dude, you don't know how hard that is to do in a video game. That's superbly difficult. The level design is impeccable in this game. It is impeccable. You know, it's all of them. 1, 2, 3, Reach, and ODST. It is impeccable. It's so good. Matching Halo aesthetic and Satisfactory is going to be difficult. Yeah, HMS for sure. I'm up to the challenge, though. Yeah, that's a baller screenshot, man. I think I can do this. Those aren't... No, we don't talk about those. That's right. Okay. This is looking for reference, Pigeon. That's what it's called. Even just the color palette is going to be a nightmare. I think we can get the palette for Reach because the biome that the Azov shipyards or the Azov shipyards are in are very similar to the desert. It's close. The lighting and the palette here is close. It definitely looks the part.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Did you build all that? Yeah, Cheech. Hmm? Yep. Been building it over the course of the last couple of weeks, basically since Satisfactory 1.0 came out. You can, Creation. I just haven't. I'm almost thinking this gray was probably better, but... Ooh, I like that. Yes, screen, that's the plan. Yeah, man. That's what I'm thinking. I like that. I like the darker gray for the wall. That's actually really cool. It's going good, SEO, yeah. Just messing with some color palette stuff here. That dark gives you some really nice contrast against the rest of the lighter parts of the foundation. I'll check out the supercharger winding stuff in a little bit. Just came across this. Do you think Super Heavy can abort the catch attempt this close to landing? I'm thinking not. So, you see that right there? That would probably cause the thing to blow up. You would ingest some tank ullage that way because you're sloshing your propellants. Yeah, right there, the whole thing would just explode. Like, not because of a flight termination system. And I'm 100% confident that that's what would happen. It would be like SN9 all over again, but way worse. I don't think an abort would look like this. I think an abort, it would just kind of hover away. I mean, at this point, you might as well commit. This thing's crashing into the ground no matter what. You might as well commit to a landing. But, yeah, interesting render. But, yeah, I mean... The guy in the replay said it's not meant to be realistic. Yeah. I got you. Yeah, that's Tibbinen. I know that guy. I don't know him personally. I know of that account. We have landfall at Siesta Key. Alright. Hey, Florida people, check in. If you're watching in Florida, let me know you're still alive, please. Just for my sake. Florida people, sound off. Loopy, you're dry still? Good. Mayor's still alive, just a lot of rain. Yeah, me too, Finos, me too. $120-mile-an-hour wind in Tampa, you. Hot dog, you're real dry. Clayton, you're still here? Good. Good. Nuclear novelist. All right. Still here, Jeans? Cool. Thank you for letting me know. I actually appreciate it. Thank you. The doggo farm. Look, Kelly. That's what the doggo farm has gotten me. When we need to go into the caves, I'll be ready. Because I have a feeling we're eventually going to have to do that. Oh yeah, Toothless. And you'll have radiated caves full of spiders. Yeah, well, at least they'll be dead. Gotta make that fancy ammo. Thanks for checking in on us. That's how I roll, Adrians. We got the Hurricane in chat. The Hurricane! We did try to make a human kite. That sounds like a very crayon-eating thing to do. And you know what, Bob? I'm here for it. I'd do it. That'd be hilarious. Power's out, Clayton. I disagree, Pigeon. I think it looks amazing. It gets you some really, really cool contrast there. Yeah, that looks real good. The real question is what flavor of crayon? I'm all about the grape. Yeah, Slavatron. Yep. Big spaceship. That's the measurements for the ship. Width, height, length. Yeah, big spaceship needs a big dock. It's just concrete, man. Got plenty of it. Yeah, I'd really be curious to see how much concrete we've expended here. It's a lot. Kid EJ would have loved this. Super. And then Kid EJ would have asked, why aren't you making it bigger? Actually, Kid EJ would have cared if this is fully explorable. I hated as a kid how video games were only like Halo, for instance. You couldn't explore the entire pillar of Autumn, right? That's what I was like, oh, I want to explore this whole damn ship. But you can't explore the whole damn ship, right? Because I don't think a video game in 2001 would have been able to do something like that. But fortunately enough for us, it's 2024 and there are video games where you can do that. Thank you, Unreal 5, baby. Why did you choose the desert biome? Flat, lot of space. Yeah, that's what I thought. Right, Fabricator? Yeah, you get it. The Halo worlds were just so big and so vast, dude. Like, it was like a disservice to not explore. We did the same thing the Halo trick days. Me and my buddies played on Assault on Control Room, the 5th level in Halo 1. And what we did was, there are parts where you're down at the bottom of the map, right, in a canyon, and then you take an elevator up and you go across a bridge that goes over the canyon, right? And we jumped off the bridge, figured out a way to survive the fall, and then stockpiled all the vehicles on the map in one corner. I have an actual, like, picture, like, that was taken with a camera of a TV screen of me and my buddy with probably, like, I don't know, like 30 ghosts, like 5 banshees, 2 scorpions, like 8 warthogs. Yeah. Just all sitting on the map. You have the Master Chief Collection. Could we get a Halo playthrough someday? I think we should play Reach. To be honest with you guys, I think we should take a couple of days, play through Reach's campaign. It probably would only take one stream if I played on normal, and I will play on normal. I'm not going to play on legendary. And it'd be great to get some reference. Yeah, I know. Cornbread, it still blows my mind that we can ray trace something. We ray trace stuff in real time. That's just... How? Yeah. I remember in like 2007, you know, you wanted one 1080p frame ray traced with Maya and Mental Ray. Took like 15 minutes for one frame. Now it's real time. Just, all right. This was you 20 years ago? Yeah, dude, figuring out all the glitches, man. That's Silent Cartographer. Yes, exactly. You get on top of the map at Silent Cartographer. I remember that. Is this game hard to get info? No, it's just that there's not really a lot of screenshots from what I can tell. You use POV Ray in the 90s, Doto. Yeah, easy. It would be cool to hear the flight director go through a Go Noble Go pull for a super heavy catch. You know what? Not in. Is this game hard to get into? Oh, Salva, I'm an idiot. Sorry. You get like 9 hours deep on a stream, you start having trouble reading things. That happens. Is this game easy to get into? Yeah, Satisfactory is really fun, dude. It's a great game. You don't have to make this. You do not have to do that. No. I'm doing it because I like doing this. I get paid to be an idiot on stream and make crazy stuff like this, right? Like, you don't need to build this, but you could. It's just a pretty chill, fun factory game to play. Yeah. Like, I have a little factory down there. It's pretty cool. Made a couple buildings for a couple of things that we're making, and yeah, it's neat. But yeah, you don't need to go bananas like what I'm doing. It's a fun game to get into. Sorry, if I read it wrong, just call me an idiot and I'll figure it out. Interesting new melt on ship 30 section right here. Melt? New tiles on the port side. Oh, interesting. We're all idiots in some ways. Yeah. Imagine if you could find a way to create thrust for the ship. Dude, the game would promptly croak if I tried to make something that big move in it. Look, there's the sulfur and coal line over there. You could see it from here. The ship will not fly, Bob. It'll be stationary.
Discovery,
But it'll look pretty cool. Bearlicious, 82 month resub. I'd eight to unsub now. Get it? Yeah. What's the max build altitude you can build in Satisfactory? Way up there, dude. You can almost get to that thing up there. Jeff House, updated with some comments from another committee meeting today by SpaceX's Bill Gerstenmaier, who said the previous Super Heavy landed in the ocean with 0.5 centimeter accuracy, giving confidence for the upcoming catch attempt. How? That's Gerst, Green. Gerst don't exaggerate, man. Like I said, that guy is the foremost expert on spacecraft reuse in the country by a long shot. If he says it's 0.5 centimeter accuracy, I believe him. 0.5 centimeter? How in the name of frick is that even possible? How did you... How would you verify something? GPS. You could do it with GPS, and if your inertial navigation is good enough, super, you could get that data. I'm just... How? That's what I'm wondering. Like, you could get that data. We can make stuff that precise. Spoiler alert, we make missiles that are that precise. Not too proud of that one, but hey, we do. We can make missiles that could basically hit a doorknob on a door. You know, granted that's military tech, but SpaceX is pretty damn good at being accurate with this stuff, right? The precision, the point that I'm trying to make is that the precision is possible. It's possible. We can do that. My question still stands. You know, you can do that with a Hellfire missile that's about this big, right? That's about, I don't know, maybe the size of a baseball bat. How do you do that with a 300-ton booster that's 22 stories tall? How is 70-meter booster, 9-meter diameter, that weighs 300 tons? How do you do that? Yeah, Cirrus, exactly. Any precision is possible. The limitation there, Cirrus, you're a software guy, you tell me. The limitation there would be decimal storage, right? Like, obviously, the guidance systems aren't coded in float, right? But there's some limitation there to the decimal for precision, right? When we're talking numbers in code. Engine Uber, that's crazy, dude. That's a ridiculous amount of uncertainty. See Heisenberg. The Hellfire is wire guided, but yeah, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say a Sidewinder or something, but Sidewinder's air to air. You get what I'm trying to say. With a combination of GPS, if they're using Starlink for fixation, right? And then downward facing, like the radar altimeter on Super Heavy, plus its inertial guidance, like, dude, that's good enough. You could get close. This is true, but it's still impressive precision, right? Yeah, crazy. Yeah, exactly. Damn it, man. Why you always got to bring that stuff up? Did I hear a centimeter? Erudite, read this. What do you think about that? Yeah, that's what I mean. You can get that precise with your code, but the booster actually doing it is another thing. This is Bill Gerstenmaier saying the previous Super Heavy landed in the ocean with 0.5 centimeter accuracy. There's having your guidance systems tight enough to be able to do that, and then there's actually doing that, which is how? Like, that's what I'm wondering, dude. How? Math and engineering. Shut up, Balksy, you jackwagon. I know you're here. I know you're here. Just... How? How is that possible? What about wind? Does wind not exist? Super, if you land this thing into a headwind, you're fine. That's been my rationale here for the catch arms. So the catch arms kind of look like this. They kind of look like a 120 degree angle. If you're looking at the catch arms from the side or from the top, right? Those catch arms can go almost 180 degrees. They're not, it's not exactly, but it's close. I have a theory there. If they're 180 degrees, you most of the time you can get a decent headwind there. And now think about this. SpaceX has 2 pads that are 90 degrees offset. Pad 2 is 90 degrees offset from pad 1. That gets you almost... That actually gets you pretty much anything. That gets you a full range of motion. So we could see a starship launch from one pad and land into a headwind on another. I'm telling you, SpaceX says they want to treat Super Heavy like an airplane. Airplanes have to land into a headwind. Can planes land in a crosswind? Sure, absolutely. But if you're going into the wind, right, those arms can turn in different directions depending on the headwind. They should be able to. It makes sense. So in the future, down the road, you might see the thing, the pad go to launch, and then the arms turn in a different direction and open up that way. And then Super Heavy comes in like a runway heading, and they grab it and they center it right back over the pad again. It's totally possible. And I guarantee you that's what they're going to do because, well, there's that whole physics thing, right? It makes sense, dude. Yeah, Engineer, this is ridiculous. I have no words. Sky sees, hey, 66-month resub. But why try to catch it instead of just landing? Landing legs cost mass. And it wastes time on the ground. Ask any pilot, ask anybody that owns stock in an airline. The more time your plane spends on the ground, the more money you're losing. Right? If you have a Super Heavy come down, land on landing legs, right, you grab it, you have to get a crane, you have to lift it up, you have to fold the legs up, you have to move it back to the pad, then you have to get it back on the pad. If you're going to use a crane to pick it up and move it after you've recovered it, why not just land it on the crane? That's what SpaceX is thinking. That's what they're trying to do here. Now, I guarantee you, what I just explained, you're looking at me funny right now. You're like, there's no frigging way you're going to do it. Yeah, I agree. Which is why I asked, dude, how? How is that even possible? How are you going to do this? Is nuts. This is the kind of stuff you'd see in a crappy sci-fi movie. Not that I'm upset. I ain't upset. That's really freaking cool. You're 80-20 on them actually catching it, Cirrus. There's also accuracy versus precision. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, it's crazy. While you're at it, this is probably the best 3D models of it potentially having landing legs. So this is Ryan Hansen. Sorry, we're doing kind of an impromptu space news. I'll get back to Satisfactory in a second. Milton has apparently by and large drained Tampa Bay in advance of a storm surge. Yeah. Oh my God, Ryan is a freaking monster. Look at that, dude. Those renders are crisp. See? Look, that's what I'm talking about. Did you see? The arms can go in different directions. I'm telling you, they're gonna land it on a headwind eventually. See that right there, that last footage a second ago, that was real. That was real footage from Flight 4. This is the render. Oh, Ryan, you beautiful bastard. That's amazing. Can an airplane land with such precision 0.5 centimeter? Theoretically, you could get it within a couple feet, Pigeon, with the ILS and RNAV. I wanted to talk about that during the countdown to launch, but we'll probably do that tomorrow. It's possible. And it's not a dumb question. Who's most likely to land Super Heavy or New Glenn? I think New Glenn. Well, now I don't know, man. I'd say Super Heavy at this point, but that's subject to change. Ryan outdid himself here. That's unfrickin' believable. What a render. That's so cool. Ryan has it down to all look at all the different camera angles that they have on the catch parts. That's impressive. You think they'll catch straight over the OLM or off to the side? I think they'll catch over the OLM, Joe. Yeah, this render looks beautiful, dude. Are we still on track for Sunday? Yeah. Guys, I want to play through Halo Reach. I missed the short-lived zebra stripes. Yeah, I know what you mean, Bob. I want to play through Reach. Reach is about an 8-hour playthrough on normal difficulty from that guide there. I want to play through Reach. I think we should. Completionist, do it. No, no. I'll just do a normal playthrough. But honestly, we're going to play through to get reference. Tell me I don't want to miss it tomorrow. That's Boston Chief. I have Master Chief Collection, Canuck. Yeah, I gotta install it. Guys, honestly, what we're gonna do, we're gonna play through Reach tomorrow, and we're going to, I'm gonna be taking screenshots left and right for reference, so I can build this better. That's 8 hours of playing, not stopping in every room to look at it. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do, Katra. Gee, that's a small dry dock you got there. Yeah, it's pretty small. Oh, let's go over and see what the Titans are up to. Well, Halo Forge should be able to do that. Titans. Silica. Alright. Dead alien. Another dead alien. Don't want to know where you got those from. Some rifle ammo. Some barrel. Circuit boards. There we go. Good job, Titans. Just saying, start now and be done by sunup. From Twitter, the Eye of the Hurricane with the power still good to go. Wild. Wow. How's that for a robust power system? What's today? I need at least Reach. We gotta at least play that one. Florida utilities take it seriously. I keep saying when I lose power because according to that outcome, honestly half believing it's if you lose power. You'd be down to watch as much as you can stay up for. Fabricator, playing it through the night wouldn't be the stupidest idea. Lasso. Piss off. We'll uninstall Manor Lords right now. And Star Trucker just temporarily. How many games do you have on stream? Hurricane Howl. Cool. That's an insanely stupid idea. Go ahead and screw up your sleep schedule for NSF and then the launch. I won't, though. And just temporarily uninstall Beam. We still gotta play that new Beam expansion, man. They added a sweet new truck to the game, and I really want to play it. I really want to mess with that, but... There we go. 398. People buy me games, guys. That's why that Steam account is so big. Did you see the original Halo 2 demo was coming to MCC? Yeah, someone told me about that. Speaking of trucks, how you feel about Edison? Love Edison, dude. Deep Space Waifu? Wheatley bought that for me, Green, a long time ago. I have no idea what that is. You beam at it a lot more than the truck. Yeah, I understand that. Going to buy you a bigger SSD. You have to install the collection and install Reach on the installer. That's why I uninstalled a bunch of things. It'd be funny to have Halo references in the next countdown to launch and see if Adrian gets any of them. I'll do it, Enzo. Don't think I won't do that. I'll do that, sure. See last, please. If you click the play button at the top of the games list, it shows your installed ones. Cool, cool. I plan on getting you a key to a nuclear sub-power plant simulator when the devs get it that far. I'm down, John. Yeah, I'd be down for that. Favorite Titan? My favorite Titan is Titan 1, my dog. Why not play Reach tomorrow before and after NSF? Is there really a deadline that I'm missing? I think we'll install it tonight, Element, get a good night's sleep, and then play all tomorrow. Use Thursday for a playthrough. Because I realized, I was like, before I was thinking like, oh man, the Halo Reach is going to take multiple days. We really don't have days in the budget because I got to get, you know, we got to work on this thing, right? Like, we don't have the days, we don't have the budget to do it. But then I realized that these Halo games weren't that long. You could play through them in a day. So by that logic, it'd take me a week to do the entire Halo campaign if we played on normal difficulty. Might take a smidge longer. Like, this isn't EJ time we're talking about here. That time that we looked at on, like, it was an IGN walkthrough, that's somebody playing on easy difficulty. I remember I beat Halo 3 in like 7 hours. And that was on Heroic. I think I played Heroic on Halo 3. This is like when the game came out on console, right? So, you know, you figure, I mean, I stream for 12 hours a day. 3 hours of that is Space News, right? That leaves 9 hours. That's enough to play through all these games, taking pictures and getting all the reference that I need. Like, if you think my time estimations here are off, let me know. I don't think they are. I just don't think pulling an all-nighter is a good idea. Starting fresh after a good night's sleep. That's a good idea. I'd do that. What we could do, play Workers for a couple hours, count down to launch tomorrow, right? Halo Reach until we're done. I actually like that idea. Do you play Halo with a keyboard or controller? Every Halo game I've played at least with a controller, Snake. Some Halos I've played with a keyboard. But if we play Master Chief Collection, I'm playing with the damn keyboard. I don't have like 10,000 hours of Counter-Strike not to play with a mouse and keyboard. That 10,000 hours of Counter-Strike is... Well, that was quick. 10,000 hours of Counter-Strike is across CS 1.5, 1.6, Source, CSGO, and now Counter-Strike 2. These are good ideas. Yeah, I'll play with a keyboard and mouse and we'll blaze through this. We're probably gonna blaze through it even faster because I have a keyboard and mouse rather than a controller. No shot you beat it tomorrow, in my opinion. Cirrus, what I'm aiming to do is have a non-abridged Reach VOD. I would want to beat it in one sitting. What internet speed do you have? Gigabit, man. I have a business connection at my house, Barrelicious, so I can do stuff like that. That's kind of needed for work. I also write it all off. I write off my internet connection because I use a lot of gigabytes. Great tax break. Yeah, I get 1,000 up, 1,000 down, Barrelicious. Fiber, it's a fiber connection, dude. I pay pretty damn good money with it, but once again, for my business. Absolutely worth it. I can't not have the internet work, right? Damn, that thing's cool. I love looking at this. It does look like the Packard plant, dudes. Even though the Packard plant is probably maybe like 5 of these boxes, one high, maybe. Packard plant is like that in real life. Runs you the guts of Aperture. Nice. Did you have to get that installed after moving in? I had to get it installed, Super, yeah. Hey, Ray, thanks for the raid, buddy. You guys don't know my buddy Paul Scambaits. He's a Scambait streamer. The channel's run by my buddy Ray. If you like Scambait streaming, give him a follow. Ray's a good dude, and Scambaiting is hilarious. It really makes me happy. You're doing God's work, sir. What's up, Ice Cube? Download speed is 1,000. Pigeon. 1,000 up, 1,000 down. Surprised you don't use the hover suit. I don't. This place isn't wired for electricity, Mutter. Not yet, at least. That's another thing to consider. We got to consider the power harness. We're going to need to elevate electrical to each level. So we're going to need to have a utilities corridor somewhere. And then a hypertube corridor probably would be good because we don't have elevators. Stairwells. This is all stuff to consider for this design. Slap some temporary power poles up for the pack. I mean, it's not the worst idea, Fabricator, but what's temporary power poles in this regard? Temporary power poles would be like 1,000 poles to cover the entire thing here. That would be easily. That's my temporary solution there. At least if I'm thinking about that right. Am I thinking about it right? When we move, it'll be my first time with fiber internet, and I'm pretty pumped. Serious, fiber is ace, dude. Ace. We'd have to see what the range of the hover pack is to an electrical connection, and then figure out the mean areas that have the most amount of blanket coverage over the dock. And actually, what wouldn't be the stupidest idea is running our power harness along those mean areas that we figured out. We'd have to test that. Let me climb up here, take a picture, and then we'll jump back down. Gigabit would be hard to live without now. Rev, I absolutely need it. It's a vital business expense for me. But yeah, I agree. Oh, that's freaking cool, dude. Yeah, Canuck, right? I'm worried that the rim of it is not wide enough. Because if you look at this relative to the ship, that's about like as wide as half of the ship, which means that it's 22 blocks long or 22 blocks wide. And if it's 22 blocks wide, we're at 15 right now. That's 15 on the side. So I'm worried that it's not wide enough. In which case, on that side, it'd be clipping into my factory. Not as much, but it would be.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It extends into... Yeah, that's right. There's only certain parts that are that wide. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm really worried about the hold down point. That's really kind of my principal concern here, the hold down point going off the side. But then again, this isn't Reach. You know, we have some artistic license. We can play with it. We can make it kind of extend off the side. See, there's all these kind of extensions that the environment modelers put in here to break up the surfaces. That's a thing in environment modeling. If anybody out there wants to be a 3D artist or something, you know, there's stuff that is right and there's stuff that looks right. Okay? So, for instance, if we were looking at I mean, this is hard to... Okay, so... Hard to explain. Look at Pillar of Autumn. Look at this render of Pillar of Autumn. There's no negative space on the ship. There are some spots that are entirely flat. Hey, Maverick, 50-month resub. Thank you. Freaking awesome. Great work. Thanks, man. There are some spots that are flat. Where there's negative... Like, just completely flat geometry. But in that flat geometric area, you have the... These are RCS. Those things are emergency RCS right there. And then you have windows and then docking bays up there, right? Point is that there's a lot of shading and lighting going on here. It's dark and then it's light and then it's dark and then it's light and it's dark and it's light. It's got a lot of armor plating on it. The armor plating makes it look... it's busy. There's a lot of different contrasts. There's a lot of stuff going on. Your eye is drawn into a lot of things. That's good. That's good hard surface modeling. I mean, Pillar of Autumn isn't the best example. And the reason why it's not the best example is because there's no real life analog of this. We don't have this in real life. Not yet. Not yet. Maybe soon. But the point is that you have to make this looks realistic. That looks right. That looks like it could be a spaceship, right? It was well thought out enough. Like the turrets. Some of the turrets, you recognize those because they look like battleship turrets from a naval vessel. So that, you know, that makes sense. Also, real interesting choice there, putting the turrets in front of your retro thrusters. That's what those are. Those are retro thrusters. Those are backwards facing thrusters, so in case you need to slow down because orbital mechanics, right? Yeah, interesting choice putting your turrets in front of those. But that's another story. But the point is that this looks plausible. It looks close. That's kind of the idea of what a big ship would look like. Like our rockets today, it's mostly engines, right? That's the whole idea. But even if I modeled a truck for you guys, like say I took a Mac R series, 81 Mac R series truck, and I modeled it in 3D, and we modeled it exact. Sometimes modeling it exactly to a T doesn't look right in 3D art. You got to break up shapes. You got to do what's called parallaxing. How bland would this thing look if it didn't have these ribs in here? For structure. How bland would it look? It would look terrible. There would be no shading and lighting. You wouldn't get the cool contrast. You wouldn't get the weird shadows that it's being cast over there. And this would look terrible. It's hard for your eyes to understand what you're looking at here without the shadows and the lighting being cast here. Look at the top. Look at all the negative space from the rim of the dry dock. It's really hard to discern what the heck's going on there because there's nothing there. All you get is just a big repeating texture. The only thing telling your brain that that's the rim of the dry dock is the background, the parallax to the background. But even then, this would be even better if we put stuff up here, which we are. We're going to put the hold down points and landing pads and drones and elevators and antennas and all this other cool stuff, right? If you even look at the map, look at the regular map that the environment modelers from Satisfactory, from Coffee Stain did. Like, there's a ton of parallax going on here, and it's very pleasing to the eye. It's very easy to look at. Your eye's like drawn all over the place. Even the desert, which is supposed to be bland, looks fantastic. Enhance what you want the eye to focus on. Yeah, we're gonna need to bring a lot of parallax to the table here. Which is, once again, why I'm like, I don't know if those are wide enough. But yeah, that's a tip for environmental modelers and hard surface modelers out there. Parallax. Break up shapes. Break up things. Put stuff in there. Remember, you're an environment modeler. You don't need to make it look exact. It needs to look right. And how our brain perceives what's right versus exact sometimes doesn't translate well into 3D. Hey, Roadrunners, thanks for the raid, man. Still needs a bit of paint work. We need paint work. We got to put textures on it. We got to paint marks on it. Super. You're being rated. Ribbed for visual pleasure. I knew someone was going to make the joke, but yes. I would try to figure out stairs, tubes, and power lines along with each second pillar or so. Yeah. So with that being said, let's jump down here. You're so welcome, good sir. Thanks, buddy. Hey. Thanks, buddy. That's really visually appealing because there's a ton of different shapes and tons of different lights going on there. And it also looks like the Tesseract from Interstellar, which is kind of cool. I was really shocked nobody else said it. Honestly, you gave it time poison? Nice. Yeah, okay. Okay. Like, I did this to a T when we made our factory. The factory doesn't look like much. The concrete plant right here doesn't look like much from the outside, but you go inside, it's a treasure trove for your freaking eyes. If you go up here to your main power control room and you look at it, there's plenty to look at. Your eyes are drawn all over the place. It's just, ooh. Nice. That's right, Kalani. Yeah, for character modelers, getting eyes correct, how our eyes move around, getting those animations right, very difficult. I wonder what kind of ship could fit in your dry dock and Satisfactory. I don't think an Iowa could fit in there. You could fit 4 Iowas in there, T-Men. Lengthwise. See? And with Lumen and stuff, with RTX and Unreal 5, it looks amazing, dude. It looks fantastic. Also Frank. Hi, Frank. Hi, Dong. Hey, buddy. Thank you. Good job, Titan. I wish you could pen those guys in. Frank would be a good dockyard manager. Yeah. Alright, just moving some stuff around. The heck is that thing? A supercomputer. How many of those do we need? 28 plastic a pop? We're slooping it though, so we need 25 of them. So 25 times 28, 700 plastic. Easy. Easy. Started the ship yet? No, Force. What I think we're going to do is play through Halo Reach tomorrow. Yeah. I think I'm going to do that. I need reference before we go any further. 200, 400, 600, 800. Okay. I'm almost in the eye of Milton. Oh yeah, Florida. Check in. Sound off. Everybody good? You guys still with me? I know what you're doing, Sunday. The same thing I am. Yep. Rev, you still here? Loopy, still dry? Think I heard a palm frond fail. Hey, Han. Welcome to Mission Control. Your go at throttle up. Thank you. How many computers do we have? 27. How many computers do we need here? 4? So we need 100 computers. That's easy. Easy math. We only have 27. Okay, how many circuit boards do I have? $51. Nope. Maybe that might be enough. Your power went up 4 times. It's still on. Nice, nice, nice. New Mark, you're always here. Good, good. Anyone keeping an eye out on our NFS team down there? I could ask. Need more circuit boards. Power's still on. Knock on wood. Wait a minute. I might have circuit boards lying around over here. Hold on. Circuit board. Nope, that's fabric. No sloop built into that one. We have a sloop over here. Oh, God, I love it. Love to see it. Thank you, past me. Love to see it.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, all systems, 84 month. Comes between 83 and 85 and is an even number. It's divisible by 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 12, 14, 28, 21, 42, and 84. Yes. Now we have enough. Thanks for the resub, man. Good to see ya. Let's go see what the Titans are up to. Motor. Solid. More solid. Nothing. Turbo motor. Leader's still alive, his house is still there. No, we're not through the thick of it yet, I don't think. Cool creation. Right on. He live streamed from the eye. That's pretty cool, man. Gonna need 100 or 100 computers. Yeah, Magellan, it's been brought up. Yep, pretty cool. Okay, this thing's gotta cook for a little while. Think we got enough ammo? Trick question. Never can have enough ammo. Yeah, guys, I think that's what we should do. Now that I'm thinking about it, play Reach tomorrow after countdown to launch, and just play it till we see the Pillar of Autumn take off. That'll get me all the reference I need. Why Reach? Because Reach is the one that has this in it. Right? That makes perfect sense. We should do that. You know what? Let's go over to the awesome shop. Actually, you know what? Yeah. What shaders do we think would be relevant here? Customizer. Unpainted. It's down to category 2. Good. Good, Munner. Carbon steel. Let's get that.
Thank you for your purchase in the Fix-It Awesome shop, the best store on the planet.
Yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of a field trip here. Yeah, it changed the shader. It's got a little higher specularity than just the straight paint. See what I'm talking about? See the sun shining on it? That's kind of cool. Yeah, Halo 1 is the best Halo from your opinion. Okay. I didn't ask for your opinion, Pigeon. Good to know, though. Carbon steel for the ship. Yep, Durasteel, yeah. Give me 1 second, guys. I got a message. I just mentioned it because you said Halo 2 was your favorite. I said that conversation was yesterday. Hey, Iron Master, what's up, buddy? How we doing? Good, 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 good. You ever stared at it? Marveled at its beauty? Its genius? Some of these parts of the ship, though, are going to be really difficult to get right. Alright, let's go see if those computers are done, dudes. Trying to figure out how to route a maximum of 1,500 heavy oil residue per minute to 30 blenders. Valves and pumps. Hey, Ensign, what's up, man? I just had enough. Good, good. Okay, so we need 50 AI limiters and 75 high-speed connectors. We have enough high-speed connectors. Cool. Excellent. The issue is I actually can't produce all 1,500. Currently sick? Oh, no. That sucks. We're gonna need more AI limiters. We have 17. How many of those do we need? So we need to produce 25 supercomputers. So 50. We need 50 AI limiters, and then we got plenty of plastic. Plenty of that. I'm just trying to get the milestone. One, don't have the space. Two, each one only consumes 50 per minute. I'm making a power plant in stages since I can't actually get all of the resource going into it yet. So I'm currently going to be at 50% capacity. Hey, RZW. Love all the info and watching. This stream is great. Thanks, man. Right on, dude. We're streaming on YouTube too, fellas. For anybody on the Twitch side. Okay. AI limiter. So you don't, is the space your problem? Because you can always just go up. That's why I'm building a big building for my factory and a spaceship on top of that. I'm overestimating the amount of space I need by a long shot. Do trains link power? They do, Zarek, yes, but I don't like doing that. I like keeping my trains on a separate circuit. going up so you can have the 30 blenders. Yeah, I got you. This thing can start cooking. Looks like you gotta get yourself some Mark III miners there, Ion. Ten supercomputers, very nice. See what the next milestone is. Turbo motor. Thermal propulsion rocket. Nuclear pasta? Are you gonna go for all the tiers? I think we can get it, dude. Not phase 9. I'm actually thinking I might have enough from what the lizard doggos gave me to at least get us a good way there, which is kind of funny. Like, we have 81 turbo motors. I definitely... Yes. We got 81 turbo motors. How many fused do we have? 108 fused. That's awesome. All from lizard doggos. We need 100 supercomputer and 1,000 pipes. Yeah, we can unlock that one. That one's a joke. 200 casing, 400 sheets. Might be... We have enough casings. I love lizard doggos. Good job, doggos. All those turbo motors and everything that I have are from them, by the way. Yeah. Which Titan is Employee of the Month? Titan 1? How did you save your doggo? Which one, Pigeon? Wait, what are you talking about? Lizard doggo or the regular doggo? Instead of spoiling the dogs are spoiling you. Yeah. Dude, they absolutely are. Titan 1 doesn't bring me any modular frames, though. We got him. Titan is a rescue dog. He's a, How did we save him? We got him from the rescue place, man. Almost. One more. Thank you. Yeah, baby. GLS's go. Auto sequencer start.
Milestone reached. The nuclear power plant produces dangerous radioactive nuclear waste. Fix-It reminds you that any extra limbs resulting from exposure to radiation are also contracted to work on project assembly. Fix-It also reminds you that willful exposure to radiation will not result in any bonuses regardless of how many functional limbs it produces. Project part number 7, the magnetic field generator, should enter production as soon as possible. Any unnecessary delays will be noted.
Okay. The hell is that piece and how many of them do I have? Cooling system. 126. Crap. I need Titans to give me more. And 2,500 quick wire. Right. Choo choo, melon farmer. That's right. He'd bring you a rabbit if you let him. That's right. He absolutely would. Is Reach installed? MCC is installed. Yeah, I think you have to install Halo Reach on top of that. I'll do that off stream. Guys, I'm gonna get a lot of sleep because I have a feeling tomorrow's gonna be a longer stream. So, yeah, we'll put a bow on this one. We got a lot of work done again today, but yeah. What I think we're gonna do tomorrow is play Workers for a couple hours, just check in with the Bakalakadakastani Republic, and then we're going to do Countdown to Launch, right? For NSF. I'm basically on it tomorrow as well, and then Flame Trench on Friday. And then after that, we'll do the Reach campaign. Yeah. I think that's a good combination. But anyway, this concludes our broadcast day. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed Countdown to Launch today, and yeah, we'll get through this tomorrow. Etal is playing Satisfactory. Let's go. I'll drop a raid on him And I'll post, I don't know if we should post the link over there in YouTube chat. They might get mad at me, but anyway. I won't. But yeah. I'll bring in the raid over to Etal, but we also have to do the sign off, right? Oh god. Ad blocker's doing a real good job lately. Not. Okay, this concludes our broadcast day. Go raid Alex. I'll drop the raid here during the outro. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. Have a very, very good evening. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a long stream. Good night.